Alright, what's up guys? We're gonna do some more career mode. And yeah, let's just get into it. I'm pretty tired, so the sooner we get this done, the sooner I can go to sleep. I heard about this one and I've been waiting for this mission.
Get to it. Angela is leading the session around Atlanta today. Listen to her carefully. She's our best research engineer. She knows exactly what she needs. N30937. You will follow the strict protocol our research team provided. You'll be asked to perform specific maneuvers on time to help capture the data about the tornado in the best way possible. Okay, this project has taken years, and today you're the ones to make it reality.
Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha traffic. Airline November 309 or 37 is taxiing to runway 2.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? I'm doing this tornado mission.
This is not a drill. This is happening. Sometimes it's already too late. The tornado alert goes out. The data we collect today will hopefully give clues as to how twisters form, so we can get a better head start to the population.
In other words, Captain, the data collected today could literally save lives in the future. Fly more smoothly, Captain. Reporting is going to be of poor quality otherwise.
I'm warning you now. You'll need to stabilize the flight when we start the session.
Captain, no stability means a poor recording session, you know.
Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We can't make it work without more stable flight.
Fucking oops. Goddamn high-speed flight.
Not a drill. This is happening. Sometimes it's already too late. The tornado alert goes out. The data we collect today will hopefully give clues as to how twisters form, so we can get a better head start to the population.
In other words, Captain, the data collected today could literally save lives in the future. We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
It's nice that when I restarted, it trimmed it off for me so that I could actually speed the time up without fucking touching anything.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot.
I ain't got no idea how I'm gonna get anywhere near slow enough to fucking... I mean, I'm trying. Toby wants me to fly through it, so we're gonna see what happens, I guess. I knew that was what was gonna happen, but it's okay. Yeah, I really don't know how they expect me to fucking maintain speed or whatever, because shit already has me fucking, like, crazy. Because of the crazy ass lift that they fucking have.
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
Girl, I know I'm going too fast. How about let's start over again, I guess.
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
N30937. Avoid the tornado hazard zone, or your aircraft could be damaged.
We're about halfway through. Good work. Won't work. Please lower a bit. You're still flying too fast, pilot. You're still flying too fast, pilot.
Bro, I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to do this, because I have the nose pointed, like, hard down, like... And I'm going way too fast for flaps, so I mean... I don't know how I'm supposed to stay below 60 knots.
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
66 knots, because, yeah, I have the engine at idle. Like, do I need to just shut it off altogether? Like, damn.
You're still flying too fast, pilot. You're still flying too fast, pilot.
I know I'm going too fast, but I literally have the engine shut off. Like, what do you want me to do?
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
What a load of horse shit. I'm not sure what the certifications are required for this one. It literally just popped up in my feed, so I was just like, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to try this one again. That's a load of horse shit. I guess I'll have to like fucking turn the engines off when I get closer. And just try to manage my speed a little bit better, I guess.
Boarding can begin.
Other than that, I'm really not sure how they expect me to fucking... I don't know how they expect me to do it when literally the goddamn tornado is generating more lift than what I can get rid of. The only other thing that I can think is for me to put flaps, to turn the engine off and to slow down enough to put flaps. Yeah, that's the other thing that might help is if I use the cockpit view. I've noticed that certain planes,
All recording systems check out.
certain aircraft, they perform better with the cockpit view. I'm very much a visual flyer, so I prefer having the visual of the plane, but some of them, they perform better with the cockpit view. Autopilot for speed, I'm not sure. I haven't actually flown this plane very much, and so I don't know how to use the autopilot in general on this plane, if there is an autopilot. Based off the instrumentation, I would assume that there isn't any autopilot and that you have to use trim for everything. I would imagine if I knew how to use the aileron trim, that might help a little bit too, but I don't know how to use that, so... It's like my third time using this plane. So I don't know too much about this one. Yeah, I have my basic autopilot bind set so that the autopilot master and the autopilot altitude is set with just a couple button presses, but I genuinely, with some of these other planes that require different types of things, I genuinely don't fucking know. I'll try just using my the binds that I have set up already and see if we can't figure something out.
Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha traffic. Airwell bearing a number tree 09 or tree 7. Taking off runway 2 tree. Departure to the west. Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha.
IAS button. Alright, I will look for that in just a minute. Oh, knob. Okay. I'll look for the IAS knob here in a second. I can see where it might be at. Let me slow the speed down a little bit more. It's gotta be over here. Because, yeah, my autopilot does work. Let me try that one. That clearly didn't work. However, let's see, maybe that worked.
This is not a drill. This is happening. Sometimes it's already too late. When the tornado alert goes out, the data we'll collect today will hopefully give clues as to how twisters work, so we can get a better head start to the population.
In other words, Captain, the data collected today could literally save lives in the future. We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilot's an ace and will get us out of any tight spot.
That didn't seem to work either. Well, I clearly don't know how to use the fucking autopilot in this goddamn plane.
Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
I'm gonna try one more time to get the autopilot to work, and if I can't get it to function the way that I want it to function, I'm just gonna fucking do it all on the stick. I don't care. I just wanted to see the tornado. I mean, I don't like this plane already anyways, so we'll figure it out either way.
Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
Yeah, I'll change the sim rate once I do the testing of the autopilot here in a second. Just trying to test this first, to see if I can't figure it out. I don't want to adjust the sim rate while I'm fucking with things.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right. Our pilot's an ace and will get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around the twister
Yeah, I
is a
don't think
serious risk.
autopilot
Don't
works
fly
the
too
way that I
close.
have things set up right now. I genuinely don't know how to fucking make it work in this goddamn thing. I know that there has to be a way to figure it out and for it to function the way that it's supposed to, but I can't figure it out. Unless it's functioning right now and I'm just not realizing it. Because, I mean, I am holding pretty steady at 1300,
Get
but
us out of any tight spot.
maybe it is functioning as intended.
Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we
Yeah, I
all
think I
need to be
did get it to
flexible.
work. Okay. Alright, cool.
Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
The fuck is the navigation
Our
doing,
pilot's
though?
an ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly
Do
too
I need to
close.
turn nav mode off? Why is it doing that?
We're like in the worst roller coaster on
I think I do need to turn nav mode off.
Right. Our pilots and A's get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
I would just fly via heading with the autopilot, but I don't know how to set the heading in this one, so unless you can tell me, I don't think I can set the heading in this one. Like, I don't know how. At least we're holding right at the right altitude, so we finally got that to work right. Speed I can work with, though.
Low air pressure around the Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
Oh. Yeah, that might help. The fuck is the CDI
We're
button
like in the
again?
worst roller
Here we
coaster
go.
on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right. Our pilots and A's get us out of
Yeah,
any
if I
tight
do
spot.
this. Is the heading supposed to be 80, I think is what they said, right? Now if I do that, now it should work, right? Nope, that didn't work either.
Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
Yeah, I don't know how to make that part work. It's okay. I got the altitude to work, that's the most important part. So let's just get turned in the right direction and then we'll put the sim rate up.
Low air pressure around the Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
Fly more smoothly, Captain. Recording is going to be up.
Well, shit.
Not a drill. This is happening. Sometimes it's already too late. When the tornado alert goes out, the data we'll collect today will hopefully give clues as to how Twisters form.
I'm not sure, I must have hit a pocket of low air pressure or something.
In other words, Captain, the data collected today
And
could
the
literally save
fucking
lives
time
in the future.
scale just fucked me. I guess, I don't know. I'm really not sure what happened.
Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilots are ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Stay alert. We're dealing with a lot of variables up here, so we all need to be flexible. Low air pressure around Twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing? Just trying to do this fucking tornado mission.
We're like in the worst roller coaster on Earth. Glad we all came prepared for this session.
Right? Our pilot's an ace. Get us out of any tight spot. Low air pressure around the twister is a serious risk. Don't fly too close.
The funnels form so fast. The power of this thing looks unreal from up here. This is massive.
Yo, that was some crazy crab work.
Gonna count from 3 to 1. And then it's crucial you are completely still with the aircraft. Pressing the start button. Can you reduce speed, Captain? You're still flying too fast, pilot. You're still flying too fast, pilot. You're still flying too fast, pilot. You're still flying too fast, pilot.
Anyways, there's the fucking tornado. I should have been focused on that this whole time, but
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
you're still flying too fast. I mean, it's not my fault the fucking wind speeds had me going faster than if I had the engine on. I mean, even with the
You're
engine
still
on.
flying too fast, pilot.
Ain't like a fucking turbo where I can use the engine to slow myself down.
You're still flying too fast, pilot.
Like the fact that we weren't in the red is already crazy enough as it is.
Team, we're moving away from the area. We can relax now.
Captain, if you keep flying like that,
Well, whatever. Fucking time scale.
I'm B. Glad we're back. Can't wait for a break.
I've heard some planes even have bunks, but sleeping in such conditions, not for the faint-hearted.
I wouldn't say no. Just kidding.
Looking down there, everything's destroyed. People's life.
It's heartbreaking, but it gives us a purpose. I mean, we know why we're doing this job.
It still gets me emotional, but you're right. Thanks. I can't wait to see videos captured on the ground. It was incredibly intense here. I saw a movie about tornadoes once. It was pretty well done, actually.
There's also this movie with sharks raining down everywhere. Was so fun.
Come on. I've heard they've even filmed the sharks swimming in a street turned into a river somewhere.
You're kidding me, Bailey. Stop it.
You know what? When I was a kid, I saw Dorothy get swept away by a tornado. Looking back, I think that's why I'm studying weather phenomena.
No kidding. Same here.
I guess all tornado hunters know about that good old Dorothy. Looking down there, everything's destroyed. People's life.
It's heartbreaking, but it gives us a purpose. I mean, we know why we're doing this job.
It still gets me emotional, but you're right. Thanks. You know what? When I was a kid, I saw Dorothy get swept away by a tornado. Looking back, I think that's why I'm studying weather phenomena.
No kidding. Same here.
I guess all tornado hunters know about that good old Dorothy. I can't wait to see videos captured on the ground. It was incredibly intense here. I saw a movie about tornadoes once. It was pretty well done, actually.
There's also this movie with sharks raining down everywhere. Was so fun.
Come on. I've heard they've even filmed the sharks swimming in a street turned into a river somewhere.
You're kidding me, Bailey. Stop it.
Team, we're moving away from the area. We can relax now.
I'm B. Glad we're back. Can't wait for a break.
I've heard some planes even have bunks, but sleeping in such conditions, not for the faint-hearted.
I wouldn't say no. Just kidding.
Looking down there, everything's destroyed. People's life.
It's heartbreaking, but it gives us a purpose. I mean, we know why we're doing this job.
It still gets me emotional, but you're right. Thanks. I saw a movie about tornadoes once. It was pretty well done, actually.
There's also this movie with sharks raining down everywhere. Was so fun.
Come on. I've heard they've even filmed the sharks swimming in a street turned into a river somewhere.
You're kidding me, Bailey. Stop it.
Team, we're moving away from the area. We can relax now.
I'm B. Glad we're back. Can't wait for a break.
Yeah, the view is always my favorite part of this game. Yeah, I think the only way to have kept my speed low enough would have been to have like had max flaps deployed or some shit. But I'm like too drunk and tired to care, so I just wanted to see the tornado. We're about to start doing the charter missions, so if I can anyways. I tried to do one last night after I ended the stream, but it wouldn't let me.
Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha traffic. Air Romeo November 309 is on final runway 23 to land. Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha.
I think I might have to crab this one.
Finally back.
It's all
That
good.
was quite something, I must say.
Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha traffic. Air Romeo November 309 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Alpha Tango Alpha.
If we review our flight, the data collection didn't meet our expectations. But considering the complexity of the tornado research, our pilot's assistance will be crucial for upcoming sessions. We can do a team.
Of course I lose my almost S rank all the way down to B. Fuck, man. Alright, whatever. I feel like I must be missing one of the mission specialization things. Cause like, why am I still not getting missions? That's so weird. Either way, I do not know why it's not giving me any charter missions. Other than just the fucking charter service VIP that I don't have that unlocked yet. But I also don't have the jet aircraft required for that one. Since I bought the Vision Jet instead. So, other than the fact that, like, maybe I'm just not in the right area? Because I know that it is winter. Could just be that I don't have the mission hotspots unlocked. But I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to unlock Greenland and all of that shit when... Like, how the fuck am I supposed to unlock that shit then, you know? And even here, it's like, even here, they don't grayed out. Well, and I get that that's because those are those, but... Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me do the private charger. Other than the tornado mission. Because I can do another tornado. Like, do I just need to finish these for her to let me fucking do any? Is that what it is? It's like genuinely the only thing that I could think is that I need to fucking do this part.
Boarding can begin.
Received in progress. Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need with N97417. So let's get to it. Jessie is in charge of recording. She knows the plan inside out and will be leading the session around Prescott. N97417. Our research team issued a strict scientific protocol. Your role is to maneuver around the supercell to help us collect data. This project has taken years, and today you're the ones to make it reality.
Prescott down.
Still not very good at flying this plane, but we'll give it our best.
Cessna November 9er 7417. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 21 left via taxiway Delta Alpha cross runway 21 left Alpha. Contact tower on 125.3 when ready. Taxi, hold short runway 21 left is the taxiway Delta Alpha cross runway 21 left Alpha. Cessna 417.
Just to confirm, equipment ready, Jessie?
Measurement instruments and data systems are a go. We're good to go.
Oh, I was just messing with the RPMs. Whoops, I didn't mean to fucking shut it off. That was pretty damn close. Yeah, no worries, bro.
Cessna 417, continue for your departure.
Prescott Tower, Cessna November 907-417 is 5 miles south, 6300 with Quebec to land.
Cessna November 907-417, Prescott Tower, altimeter 29992, enter left downwind runway 21 left. aviation parking using taxiway Alpha. Cessna 417, acknowledge last transmission.
Prescott ground. Cessna 417. Say again.
Cessna November 9er 7417. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha. Cessna 417, did you hear my last transmission?
You know, I'm over here clicking the fucking button. I don't know why it's not fucking working. Yeah, I heard your last transmission. I even went into the stupid fucking tab over there to fucking try to do it, but whatever.
Cessna 417, acknowledge last transmission.
Fantastic work, everyone. These findings will significantly advance our understanding of tornado theories. Team, let's catch up with the next session.
Yeah, how weird. It still won't let me do any of the private charter missions. I genuinely think that it must be because I don't have the VIP charter missions unlocked and then all the rest of this shit. I don't know why it's not letting me do any. Yeah, I really don't know why it's not letting me. Whatever. I guess let's do some fucking cargo missions so that we can get my fucking plane repaired, since we still need to repair my goddamn Airbus. Caravan, whatever you want to call it. I think I needed, what did it say, 700, like 50,000 to repair it, so let's just get there, and then after that I'll call it a night. And then I guess since it's still not letting me do the charter missions, when I come back next time we'll just do more cargo missions, but we'll do medium instead of the fucking light. How highly irritating that I bought that jet so that I could fucking do more missions, and then it won't give me any of the missions that I needed the jet to do in the first place. Like, fuck off, game. What a load of horseshit.
Hi there, it's Kyrie. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying cargo in bulk on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Grattan ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight.
Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree is taxiing to runway 8, Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha. Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree. Taking off runway 8. East departure. Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Too fast, too fast, too fast. The fuck am I stuck on? Fucking damn it, I went too fast and I went off the runway and I got stuck. Fuck! Guess that'll teach me. Hold on, I want to try something though. Yeah, I guess not. One of the fucking trophies that you get is by running fucking, like, really far. Hold on, let me see. Come on now. No. That's pretty lame. One of the trophies that you get is by running, like, a certain distance. I was hoping that I could turn the sim rate up and then run. And do, like, some flash shit, but I guess not. That's pretty lame.
Hi there. It's Kyrie. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying cargo.
Let me not fuck
on
up
this
the
flight.
fucking takeoff this
Shipment is from our
time.
partner site and time critical. You must reach Grattan ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight.
Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree is taxiing to runway 8. Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha.
And we're absolutely sure that turning the sim rate up doesn't increase my sprint speed? Yeah, no? Okay. What happens if I walk into the propeller? Nothing. Lame.
Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree. Taking off runway 8. Departure to the east. Kilo Oscar Golf Alpha.
Yeah, that was a pretty good landing, but I totally fucked the fucking taxiway. My in-flight entertainment for today is Fantasia and then Fantasia 2000, so Yeah, that's what I'm watching today while I play this game.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Pamela, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. Manufactured goods on board. This is a very time-critical shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to East Gordon promptly. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
Yeah, my mindset is the Grand Theft billionaire mindset, where you gotta spend money to make money. And yeah, so I fucking max out my fuel every time, just because I don't care. As long as it's on an aircraft where fuel doesn't actually matter, like this one. At some point, I imagine I'll get to a point with some of the aircraft where I need to actually start managing the fuel with the flight book and making sure that I only carry what I need, but with the Skyhawk, I genuinely don't give a shit, so it's so cheap, like, it's better to just have all the fuel in the world. Damn it, I didn't stop fast enough, fuck. Yeah, I just fucking don't give a shit with the Skyhawk. I did actually run out the other day, so I do have the bindings for repair and refuel, so I just don't like using them unless I have to. I think that was beer number 8. I don't feel good. It was actually beer number 10. I really don't feel good. We do like maybe 1 or 2 more missions and then I'm gonna fucking call it for the night. I don't feel good. Bleh! Do I like night flying? Bro, I fucking love night flying, except for the fact that I cannot do the landings for jack shit. Because I'm still not very good at them. Yeah, do I like night flying? I love night flying. I'm just not very good at fucking landing. And that's my big problem in night flying. I'm not very good at landing. I'm pretty good at landing during the day. Not really, but I'm getting better. Night, so balls. Live sunset and live sunrise, not with these light cargo missions. They get auto-adjusted, so a little bit sad with the light cargo missions, but the medium cargo missions, those ones are live. Oh, I know, because that's why I crashed, because I'm not good in night landings. Pretty sure that's why I crashed. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, I wish that the light cargo missions were live, but the only ones that are live is like the ferry flights and the medium cargo missions. I don't know about any of the jet airliner stuff. I'll find out when we get there. I do like night flying. I'm not good at landing. Gonna have to try FPV. Had a hell of a good FPV landing last time, so I'm just trying FPV. Should be good. I'm looking as if we're gonna do a cockpit view. I need to be in real time. No Speedy Gonzalez. Is that real? Oh, I feel so slow, but yeah, this is real speed, okay. Yeah, if we're gonna do fucking FPV, we gotta be real speed. So I'm not ready to do Speedy Gonzalez bullshit while we're doing FPV. Especially not during the night flying. I can handle it during the day. Because, I don't know, I have like something of a disorder. I don't like to put words to it, because who fucking knows what I have. I'm like the only person who has what I have, but Speed is like my middle name, so I just gotta slow things down. Do we need to see where we're landing now? Because that looks like a really short. What's my final on this last bit? Where the fuck am I supposed to land? Am I supposed to land on that landing strip? It's just light enough. I probably could do this in third person. No, I was going to Mexico. Oh, I see the land. Okay. It's the other runway. I got you. Alright, let's slow down. You got this. So we're gonna dump the throttle all the way to idle. We're gonna start air braking until we can get our flaps deployed. There's the flaps. We're gonna keep it idle and keep dumping and deploy flaps level 2. Now we can start banking. Keep it idle, keep dumping, flaps level 3, that should be. Now start moving and throttle up, throttle up, throttle up, throttle up, throttle up, throttle down, throttle up, throttle down, throttle up. Looking for the RPMs, watching the RPMs. Need to keep it above 1300, below 8. Looking for 1450. Top 69. Vertical speed 750, doing good. Top down, that's 2 million RPMs. Top down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Pull back. We're slowing down, ready for the flare and touchdown. I've been telling you guys, I'll tell you what I'm thinking as I do. Yeah, that's how I do it. Thanks, bro. Now for taxi, we're looking for 20 knots. Top or down. Looking for 1000 RPMs. And making some speed up. Slow down, 24 knots. Down, brake, some speed up. Brake, some speed down. Throttle down. That was too much. Flaps to regular. Throttle down, and brakes, parking brakes. Yeah, I didn't stop at the hold short all the way. Oh, that's okay. Throttle up, looking for 1300. Okay, we're looking for 10 knots. 1000. Throttle down to 800 now. 700. Some speed up. Throttle all the way down. Some speed down. And parking brakes. Nice. Fucking no clip bus. Fuck you. Get out of here. This isn't Bus Simulator. I actually do have Bus Simulator. I played Bus Simulator once. I want to do Bus Simulator for you guys, but just not that time yet. Alright, I'm gonna pop a pouch. Like one whole beer, half a beer. That means one more mission, at least. So I'm gonna pop the pouch. Let's go find us a mission. And I'll talk you guys all the way through takeoff, taxi, all that shit this time. Yeah. Get us a mission now. Looking for 110,000 at least. It looks like it's only that Everest one. That's okay. So, transfer plane. Shit, I'm drunk. And then, I think, depending on how much this one pays, we might be able to get the caravan back in commission after the next one. I think we should be able to do this one and one more. So, need 108 pounds of fuel. 236. But I'm a Grand Theft billionaire. I mean, not in this game yet, but the mindset is that we spend money to make money, and we're rather safe than sorry. So we're gonna fuel all the way up, just like I would in real life, because I don't give a shit about heavy landings or whatever. And I know that with rocket science, you have to balance the fuel that you burn with the fuel that you carry. But this isn't rocket science either, so let's check on our plane. And yeah, we're all good. Actually, that was such a good landing, we didn't even take any damage, so let's just do it, yeah. When I talk about being a Grand Theft billionaire, I'm talking about GTA 5 Online, where I've spent the last 10 years getting to the billionaire status. So it means owning everything, having all the vehicles that are available to buy, and yeah, basically getting to the point where when I earn money in that game, I do it for the love of the game. And that's really influenced my mindset when it comes to video games in general, where time equals money. Money also equals time. So, yeah, we just gotta be safe. And
Hi there.
having everything
Cynthia.
just be perfect all the
Now
time
you're all set up.
means
Let me
that
go over the
everything is good.
important details with you. You're carrying manufactured goods on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and
Don't
urgent.
spend money on
You must reach
fuck
Everest
ups.
ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and
Because
on time.
everything's already okay.
All relevant information is in your flight packet,
Yeah.
which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
Okay. Outside air temperature -7. He is on pilot, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the air instrument, where we measure our airspeed. Let's taxi clearance.
Bismarck ground. Cessna November 5
Anti-icing. There isn't any anti-icing in the Skyhawk, so we're gonna get our heat put up to 60%, just because if I was in real life, I wouldn't want it to be all the way hot. And we're gonna put our airflow, because I'm really sensitive, and I have to have just the right amount of hot and cold. And it doesn't matter for the game, but got our taxi.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 13 via taxiway Bravo. Cessna 56
Did I do my fuel? No, I did not. So we need to get our fuel switched. Again, one of the reasons that I've said before, or something that someone told me, basically, is that it helps balance your fuel management. If you have it set to both, it's just gonna burn through both of your tanks. If you have it set to one tank, it's just gonna draw the fuel from the one tank. So, got our left and our right, and yeah, it just helps balance the plane and stuff. Like, I don't know. Let's just say there's a reason why I do everything that I do. I just can't always tell you guys the reason. So, but we're gonna throttle up 1300, 1400. Good. We got lots of airspeed, so 22 knots is not our ground speed. 22 knots is the airspeed. So we're looking for probably about 30 knots of speed. Keeping it down to 1400. 1300. Let's idle now. Some speed for taxi. Idle down. Brakes, 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 brakes. Because we're in sim speed down. Throttle up. Sim speed up. The throttle down. Sim speed down. We should be at regular speed now. Parking brakes.
Bismarck Tower, Cessna November 5856 tree, ready at runway 13 east departure.
Clearance.
Cessna November
Brakes.
5856 tree.
Brakes.
Altimeter 29901 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 13.
Keep it 1100.
Cleared for takeoff runway 13. Cessna
Runway.
563.
Are we taking off? We are taking off. Hit the flaps. Max speed. Sim speed up. Don't crash. Pull up 50 knots. Don't crash. 80 knots. Don't crash. Flaps. Don't crash. 80 knots. Don't crash. Turn, turn, turn. ATC. Don't crash. 90 knots. 2600 feet. Looking for 3200. Don't crash. 3500. Let's hit 38 and then we'll set the autopilot. Don't crash. Maybe 3950. Don't crash. No. Don't crash. Autopilot altitude. Slow down. Going over on the engine. Let's make sure down for fuel. 50% good. Slow down. Looking for the GPS. Need to go left. Close enough. Let's hit the GPS. Don't crash. Don't. Some speed up. And we're good. That's what I do for takeoff. At least here in the sky. Alright, I'm gonna put another pouch. We're gonna get through this flight, and then I'm gonna drink my last beer. We'll do one more, and then I'm gonna go to fucking bed, because I'm tired. I love you guys, though. Oh, we're icing. More heat. Actually, we're really icing. Let's just put the heat all the way up, I guess. Oh. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Low air pressure. Don't crash, some speed down. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh no, don't crash. Let's put the sim speed all the way down, and let's put the mixture back up. Sim speed back up. Don't crash. Turn the autopilot off for a second. Holy fucking weather, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, not really, but like, Damn. And that's why I'm telling you guys my number one pro tip. I'm not a pro yet, but my number one pro tip, autopilot is a motherfucking assist. It's not meant to take over for you. You use it to assist you and to guide you. You need to be at the stick at all times. If you ever walk away from the stick, you need to at least be ready to take your hands back onto it, because you will die. You will die. If you're not ready to take the stick at any fucking second, you will die. The autopilot, it's an assist. It's meant to guide you. It's not meant to take over for you. It's just there to guide you and to help you. You know? It helps you, but it doesn't do your job for you. You still have to do your job, which is to fly the fucking plane. You still gotta fly the goddamn plane. If you don't fly the plane, it honestly can fuck you sometimes. The autopilot, it'll kill you. It almost killed me just now. I mean, not really, but I mean in the game. But in real life too. I mean, that's how it works. You still need to have your hands on the stick. You know, like you gotta control the plane, and the autopilot is there to help. I don't have a flight stick, so I'm on controller, the PS5 controller. So when I use the autopilot, I tend to just let go and let it do its thing, because my analog movements really tend to just get in the way. But if I had a flight stick, I mean, I would be on the stick the whole time. Maybe an on controller kind of gets in the way of that, but yeah, that's my number one pro tip. If I had any pro tips to give to you guys, that's my pro tip. Autopilot is an assist. You need to be on the stick. Like, don't get me wrong, when you're in like stable weather conditions and stuff, and when everything's smooth sailing, you can walk away to go like use the restroom, or like yesterday I was heating up some food. I had to come back to the stick several times. Like, I was able to heat up some food and eat some food. Like, you can walk away when things are stable, but when you're in weather, like, it's not a guarantee, man. Since we're on the topic of tips and tricks, though, and since I was explaining things in Elite Dangerous last stream, let me pause things really quick. Let's talk about the important things in this game. I basically use default settings, but the important things over here in the controls. Connor, if you want me to fly upside down, you'll have to wait until I'm done with this mission and I go into free flight. In the missions, I cannot do that. So, but anyways, I don't think you can skydive either. I've tried ejecting myself from the fucking Hornet, and that it's never worked for me. But anyways, so some of my tips for this game, since we're here and since I'm talking about it. No, I hope you're doing good too, Connor. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I haven't seen you in a while. But tips and tricks. So you need to have the autopilot master. So for me, hold on. So for me, this is my autopilot master. You need to have the autopilot master because that turns your autopilot on, right? For me, the other keybinds, these are all the manual keybinds that I've set up because otherwise I just use basic fucking default controls. So you gotta have the autopilot master, the autopilot altitude, and then the autopilot navigation. Sorry, I didn't search my input. The autopilot navigation. The nav one is what I use. Xkilla has pointed out to me that sometimes in some of these planes, let me pop in here really quick and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Got the time slowed down, so we're good. Some of these planes, you have to press the CDI button. You can see right here we have this purple line. Some of these planes, let me autopilot off so it doesn't fuck me. Some of these planes, so you have different GPS points, different types of GPSs, and actually it explained this to me when I did my flight lessons. I just didn't understand it until after our viewer Xkilla told me about this. So yeah, you got your different CDIs, and that's what controls the navigation of the autopilot. Ooh, don't stall, don't stall. Let's get the autopilot set again. So yeah, sometimes depending on what your GPS is showing, you gotta change your CDI to make it match the purple line. And the purple line is gonna be, the closest line to like the flight path. There are some other autopilot things that you can do with the vertical navigation, where you can control your vertical speed and your heading, or you can control which direction you're going. But I personally haven't learned how to use those yet, so that's not what my tip is about. Also with the approach mode, because you can use the approach mode to help you with your landings, but I don't know how to use that yet, so I don't use those. If you do know how to use those, then I would love for you to tell me how to use those, in the comments or in the chat, because I've tried using them, I've tried setting keybinds, and I cannot get them to behave the way that I want them to in my head. Doesn't work for me, so... well, we got the time slowed down. Back to the keybinds. The other important keybinds that Xkilla pointed out to me is the sim rate. The sim rate. These ones are pretty important too. I have mine set with the triangle button. This helps you speed up and slow down time. I went through 80 hours of like flight time basically without knowing about this part, and don't get me wrong, with a sim game I love the real-time aspect, but this would have saved me so much fucking time, this specifically right here. So this is my other like beginner pro tip. Make sure that you have your fucking sim rate set, because otherwise, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna be wasting a lot of fucking time like I did. The last one, here's my last tip, and then we're gonna keep on with the flight. I don't really have any other tips other than just walking you guys through my takeoffs and landings and all of that good shit. The refuel and repair, right? That's something else that you guys pointed out to me in the chat. So I have mine bound to this button combination. Then, yeah, this will help you keep from fucking dying because you run out of gas or something breaks. I ran out of gas earlier in a previous stream, and that really saved me. I would rather take you would much rather take the ding for using the cheat or whatever than pay the rebuy. Paying for rebuy always sucks. I learned that the hard way by falling asleep and trusting the autopilot. That's why I'm telling you, don't trust the autopilot, because I fell asleep and trusted my autopilot and I died. And yeah, you'd much rather use the cheat than die. Yeah, I've seen that video, bro. It's pretty funny, and it's actually pretty informative. Yeah. Let's check on our fuel really quick. Yeah, we're done. I usually like to try to keep the fuel levels even, because it helps with the ballasting, whatever, the balancing. I'm not sure what the technical fucking ship term is for, but it helps balance the plane easier. Like I said, the reasoning behind not using both tanks is that you burn less fuel by using one tank at a time, but you have to balance which one you use to keep the plane balanced, so that it doesn't weigh too much on one side because it has more fuel on one side. So, are there any other tips that I have? I don't think so. Other than maybe like fuel efficiency tips. If you're the kind of person who likes to go for efficiency, with this plane in particular, the best cruising speed for fuel efficiency that I've found, because I did all of it in real time and all of that, it's about 100 knots. And then you want to have about 22 to 2300 RPM, and usually, let me slow it down really quick. Well, I gotta get back up to speed. I'll show you really quick. I gotta get up back up to speed. Is this normal speed? though I just realized my mic's muted the whole time. So I was talking about the Cub Scout, or the Cub Master, the Scout, Cub Scout Master, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I was talking about redlining. You don't want to redline your engine because it'll burn it out, and that makes sense because it's a sim game. But that's something I learned the hard way, is to not overstress the engine. Because I was doing missions in the Rocky Mountains when I first started, when I was doing the ferry flight missions, right at the very beginning of my fucking career in this game. And because I still didn't know how to use autopilot at the time either, I kept burning out the engine trying to climb, and I would get the prop speed too high trying to climb when I was already at fucking like 6,500, 11,000 feet. And I think the Cub Master, I don't know, it's like 16,000 feet or something like that is the max height. So I mean, trying to deliver it on the Rocky Mountains is already insane. And then we had this storm that's been going on for the last month, where it's just been like, what's the wind speed right now? 13 knots? It's been 30 knots off and on, like, pretty consistently, like, for the last, like, month. And, yeah, I try to do deliveries in that fucking tail wheel, fucking scout-ass plane, and it did not go well. I mean, even in this plane, trying to do missions in the Rocky Mountains, you know, I mean, this plane maxes out at 14K, I think. I kept getting blown over every time I would take off. It would just belly open, bleh. Anytime I tried to take off, just because of how bad the speeds were up there. So yeah, that's like my last like major like tip is like, don't burn your engine out. And when you're cruising, make sure you have your throttle set properly. Why the hell were my flaps down? No wonder I'm going so slow. I was over here like, I should be going way faster than this, and then I look over like after I turn the sim speed up, and yeah, my flaps are 10 degrees. I'm gonna get dinged for that hard. Alright, we're on approach, so I need to turn the mixture back up all the way to 100 so that we have full power. Turn the sim speed down from max speed to fucking, I think it's like double speed, or is it triple speed? I'm not sure. I'm gonna turn it down one more time. This is double speed. And I'm doing that way, the runway, so. Oh, I gotta turn the autopilot off too. I almost forgot about that. Go ahead and hit the speed one more time. Oh, I gotta slow down now. And hit the speed backwards. Hit the speed one more time just so I can start to slow down. And then once I hit the right airspeed, I'll hit the time scale one more time. Looking for about 90 knots. Yeah, there we go. Now I can hit the scale. And we'll come in. And right about here's where I want to go real time again. And then I'll go in first person again for you guys. I don't know why my screen isn't working. If the screen isn't going to work, I might have to go back. Because I kind of need the screen there to be working. We're also totally not aligned, but that's okay. I'm going to start to slow down.
is on
We need to hit the flaps once we get to the flap speed, which we should be. I'm gonna hit the flaps again. Power up, power up, power up, power up, power up, power up, power up. Flaps again, power up. Power down, power down, power up, power up, power up, power up, power down, power up, power down, and flare. Touchdown. I should also mention when I'm saying power up, because of the default controls, you have to use X and circle on the controller, the PS5 controller. So every time that I'm saying power up, I'm saying to tap the button, to tap the throttle, just move it up just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. And you guys should see the needle, you guys know what I mean. Because the thing is that every time that I'm saying that, what we're trying to do is to match the hard notch on there to the RPMs. So when the RPMs are falling, you gotta bring the needle, the hard circle up to the needle. That way you can keep the RPMs up. And you gotta keep that white needle moving up when I'm talking about power. Every time I'm just tapping the button, moving the needle or the throttle just a little bit more to try to get closer and closer to the needle. And so like here where I'm throttling down, I'm just tapping the button to try to move it down just a little bit to keep those RPMs right in the right range. We'll some speed up here though. A little bit too fast there. That's okay. Oh, that was weird. I just fucking saw a shadow in real life. Just give a shit. Ooh. So, Axe Killer was talking about visual indicators. We don't have like a 1x, 2x visual indicator of the time scale. But take a look at the rotor really quick. So we're in normal speed right now. Watch the rotor really quick. This is another way that I can tell what scale we're going. Look at the rotor. This is too slow. It gets really like choppy when we get slow. And then when we're going fast, really fast, and then really, really fast. Anything other than really, really fast, and it also breaks down. So yeah, those are kind of the visual indicators that I use to kind of tell what I'm doing. At least with this plane anyways. Slow, regular, fast, really fast, and really, really fast. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I should say about this game, though. I'll talk you guys through my next takeoff, though. Although, Connor, are you still watching? Connor, if you're still watching, I'll do some free flight really quick with the Hornet, but you gotta be in the chat still, bro. I'm gonna go use the restroom while I wait for you to let me know whether you're still here. Alright, I'm back from the restroom. I sent Connor a Discord message. He's not active in the chat anymore right now, so we're just gonna start another mission. We're getting close to having enough credits to restore my caravan. I'm gonna try the fucking charter service again, but I don't know why. I have to be missing something. That's what this game seems to be about, is having all of the right qualifications or whatever. Doing enough things enough times to be qualified or whatever. So I just must not be qualified, and I must have just not done enough of the right kind of missions that have people on board instead of boxes. Hold on, where are we taking? We're taking off from here, and we're flying to there. That's what we're doing? Okay, here's a Rocky Mountain mission we can totally do then. If we're taking off from here and we're going there, I think we can do this one. But anyways, yeah, that's what this game seems to be about, is, have you done this thing enough times? Have you done it, with a good enough rating? Are you certified to do this? If you're not certified, if you haven't done it enough, if you haven't done it good enough, then you can't do it. So, I must have just not done something enough times, or I must have just not done it good enough to qualify right now. For whatever reason. I don't know what it could possibly be, but I'll get it figured out at some point. Oh wow, I still didn't damage the plane. That's pretty nice. Ooh, I got half of this beer left. That's also pretty nice. And then I got one more, so I'm gonna finish this fucking beer while we get ready for takeoff. Okay, I lied. I couldn't finish it. If there was half left, I still got half of that left. We're gonna finish getting ready for takeoff. And then yeah, I'll walk you guys through what I do for startup one more time, and then after that I probably won't walk you guys through this every time again. So we just do the checklist, right? We do the takeoff, and then what I like to do, I get my map over here, and I click on this button, recenter on route. That way I can see.
Captain, are you ready?
It shows the weather radar.
Darius, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about
Then it shows where I'm at in the route. Axe Killer told me about this. You press the soft button over here to turn this map on. And then this map will show you your RPMs. Or, I mean, this screen will show you your RPMs, fuel, and all of that. The other thing that in this plane specifically I do is I turn the fuel selector over to left. Right now we're at 47% mixture. That's not going to cut it. So we're going to push it up to 85, at least for takeoff. What's our altitude? We're at 7,900, so we're actually going to mix all the way up. Outside air temperature is -6, so we're going to put the pita heat on. Pita, whatever the fuck. Here, I'll show you really quick. This thing. The little tube here. It sucks in the air. Or it doesn't suck, but the air, as it pushes against that. As you move through the air. That thing measures the, I guess, the air resistance, whatever you want to call it. it measures how much air is going through that tube, and that's what measures your speed. And if that thing freezes, then your speedometer right here will freeze. Or in third person, yeah, your speedometer will freeze. So you gotta have the heat on when your outside air temperature is less than 0. Alright, we got our taxi clearance, so we're gonna throttle up and get to 1300 RPM so we can overcome friction. Let's see. No wind data, so I guess we must need to get in the air. I'm looking for about 10 knots before I throttle all the way back down to like 10,000, or I mean 1,000. And then I don't want to do the sim speed until we're going in a straight line. So now that we're going straight, we can do the sim speed to very fast, just not very, very fast. Slow down to regular to come around the corner here. Speed the sim speed up again. Sim speed one more time. Regular speed so we can slow down and stop. Request the takeoff.
Cessna November 5856 tree. Taking off runway 27. North
Waiting
departure.
for
Kilo
the.
Golf November
Okay, we're
Bravo.
good for takeoff. I'm up to 1500 now just because we really want to move. Throttle down once we start moving again. Something seems to be wrong with my rudder, so I'm gonna fix that really quick just by lagging back and forth. Now we're gonna set our flaps. Throttle all the way up. Trim up to 10%. Sim speed up. Not that fast. 60 knots, we're gonna pull back. Keep it at 60 knots, flaps up, and down. We keep pulling back on the stick. Don't crash. Let's go to sim speed down really quick, just because at 8,700 feet, we really gotta be paying attention. It's gonna go in first person too, so those instruments are really gonna help us, right? So we're in the altitude right now. Usually, you can arcadeify most of the shit when you're down in altitude. You gotta pay attention. Pay attention. So, as we are climbing, we want to keep our vertical speed at about 500 and keep our horizontal speed, our airspeed at 80. 350. Or like 250 at the least for vertical speed. But you've got to keep your vertical speed up. What I'm looking for on the dashboard right here is between 5 and 10, but not anywhere, not anything more than 10. And then up in the left corner, we're going to be watching the GPS too, so that we can make sure we're following the flight path. We're going to make sure that our plane stays on that pink line. Because even if we aren't high enough yet, we need to follow the flight path. So otherwise we won't be going the right direction, right? So we're going to keep it between the 5 and the 10. Usually I like to keep it between the 5 and the 7, really. Right about here. Then we can keep 350 and 80 knots, 85 knots. Especially where we're trying to go to 32,000 or 13,000 feet, which is close to the max that this plane can go. Another thing that we're gonna do really quick is, make sure our mix is all the way at 100. So we're gonna burn all of our fuel pretty much. We might even have to divert to get more altitude because to clear these Rocky Mountains, we have to get to 13,200 feet. If we don't get that high, we will not clear that. So now the other thing that I'm looking for right now on the instruments, you guys see that green circle? green circle shows you where you are going to go. So I'm trying to keep that green circle right on the edge of the mountains. And actually, we're gonna have to divert pretty significantly from the flight plan so that we can clear all of the mountains. And the other thing that I'm looking for on the instrumentation right now is that yellow line. That's the horizon line. That's, what do you call it? The, like if I even back out and I got 0 vertical speed, that's where I would end up so that's the horizon. So now we're starting to get closer and closer to the mountains. So I'm going to start to divert so that we don't get affected by the air pressure on the mountains. Like I said, we might have to circle a few times, so that's why we fueled all the way up. We're at 92% fuel. And we might have to use the cheat, honestly, but I hope not. Again, we're trying to keep it, basically we're trying to keep the crosshairs in the blue. It's really all we're trying to do is keep the crosshairs in the blue and to get that green circle to where it's above the mountains. And since we gotta get to 13,000 feet, we might have to circle around a few times. So that's where this screen might come in handy. And the tablet also. Because without those screens on, you might get lost. I got lost. We're going to come back this way. And we're going to set the trim down to 5% now that we are cruising. That way I can have a little bit more control with the stick. Usually, ideally, you want to use the trim to make it to where you don't have to use the stick, but because we are actively trying to climb, the more that I can be on it, the better. So, I'm kind of just trying to keep it on the 5. How high those mountains are, I'm thinking we need to get to probably at least 1,100 or 11,000 before we divert back onto the true flight plan. I genuinely don't think that we'll have enough altitude if we don't. We'll kind of circle back around and we'll see. We'll get facing the right direction and we'll see what the green crosshair looks like. Because ultimately, with this kind of flight, that's what I'm really looking for, is what that green crosshair looks like. So the green crosshair shows us clearly. Good. But if we can't get the green crosshair to go above the horizon, then we're fucked. So that's what we're really looking for right now. So we'll start going down our flight path. We'll fly over this lake. Because right now it's looking good, but just gotta try to get over it. Again, we're looking at the 5. We're about 500 feet for vertical speed. It's looking good. But there's also negative pressure. There's negative air pressure when we get closer. It's going to force us down and it's going to make it hard. So we've got to really, really clear those mountains. If we don't really clear them, we've got to turn around. We're getting close, so I think I'm going to divert one more time. Because, yeah, I've already learned the hard way. These Rocky Mountains, they are unforgivable. We need to really clear them. If we're trying to climb up the ridge, we're going to get slapped right back down. If we are just barely clearing, then we're going to get slapped right back down. We need to really, really clear them. The other thing is that because this plane maxes out at 14,000, we're going to start to go really, really slow the higher we get. So I really want to try to keep it above like 80, 85. It's going to get harder and harder to keep it at 90 knots. I don't want to have to deploy my flaps in order to keep gaining altitude. So that's where it's really important to make sure that we're not bringing that crosshair too high and bleeding off too much speed, because we've got to stay moving. It's also really important not to bleed any altitude, or to bleed too much altitude, because it's going to get harder and harder and harder to gain height. So we can't lose the height that we already have any more than absolutely necessary. Excuse me. Now, I think we might be getting close to having the altitude we need. If we have to, we can always divert, of course, a little bit to go around. It's really, really, really important that we actually clear the mountains. Because of how sensitive this sort of thing is, we actually can't do the time scale either until we get over the mountains. So that's one of the unfortunate parts about doing a mission like this, is that we have to actually do it. But that's part of what makes a mission like this fun, in my opinion anyways. So again, that green circle is kind of what we're looking at, to see whether or not we cleared the horizon. The wind is blowing in this direction. Let's try to ride the wind. Let's see if the wind can kind of carry us a little bit. So that's kind of another thing that's important when it comes to flight, is what way the wind is blowing. So let's see if we can use the wind to kind of help us. But we also gotta start diverting away from these mountains too. Cause yeah, you see how close we are to the fucking terrain here. If we get too close, you see the air pressure's already starting to buffet us around. Already, I actually can tell that we actually need to turn this way as fast as we can, because we are getting fucked by the wind. And we have to turn into the wind and try not to descend too much, because yeah, we're already getting fucked by the wind there. So let's just keep going this way. I saw a crash, like a PTSD type crash happening already, because I've already been through that exact situation so many times. Yeah, it's 24 knot winds. Yeah, it's consistently been really high winds. Actually, I specifically remember these exact lakes. I've literally tried to do this mission before, but with worse weather. You just gotta get the right altitude, then I can set the autopilot and it'll be okay, as long as I stay on the stick. So in third person here, and then we're looking for 85 knots, and I'm going to go below 80, for about like 500 feet. Blown by the wind. So we're caught in the shear. I'm trying to turn it into the wind. Once we get turned into the wind, we can kind of speed up a little bit. But these fucking mountains over here, so we gotta make sure that we turn far enough to actually clear them this time. And we should be able to go with the wind a little bit here. Know that we can't ride the wind above the mountains, so we're gonna have to turn back into the wind and making sure we don't stall, keeping that climb speed up, making sure we don't stall. Altitude we're looking to make sure we don't drop below 11.5. That's what we started the climb with. Now we're going to come into the wind again. Make sure we don't stall. And we're just going to fly into the wind here for a little bit now that we're far enough. Close enough to the mountains where we can just face into the wind, because the wind blowing against us, it's going to reduce our ground speed technically with with what direction we go, but by flying directly into the wind, it's going to increase our lift a little bit, so that we can try to get to that 13,200. I actually want to get to 13,500 before I set the autopilot. But by flying into the wind, it's going to increase our lift, so we can get some more altitude. But I needed to make sure that we got far enough away that we don't fly too far in the wrong direction. So we're doing good on fuel still. We'll keep going this way. So let's keep watching the screen for now. We're really trying to make sure that we hit the right altitude. Because if we don't get to that critical altitude, we won't clear the mountains. And we're really getting close to the edge of this aircraft's limits by trying to get to that critical altitude in the first place. So usually I hate first-person view. I hate cockpit view, or hate is a strong word. I'm just not good at using it for regular flight. But I'm telling you guys, when it comes to precision, you need it. So we're also flying the wrong direction now, so let's try to face a little bit more into the wind. go. Now, when we fly with the wind, that should make things easier. But flying with the wind does also make lift a little bit harder. It's all about the speed that the air moves over the aircraft's wings, right? I might need to turn my flaps on, honestly. It's all about how the air moves over the wings, right? And so flying with the wind, it actually decreases lift, but I'm hoping it should increase speed enough that we should be okay. Really, the hard part is just getting up to altitude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking use the flaps. I just have to be careful not to stall. whatever. Yeah, these are the struggles of doing fucking high altitude shit in the Rocky Mountains. Gotta get just high enough, and then literally if we can get to 13.3, I will set the autopilot and call it good. I need to at least get to 13.3. I won't push all the way to 13.5, but if I can get to 13.3, then I'll call it good. At 13.12, I really should already be good, since that was what the ATC told me or whatever, but for my own personal safety, I would really, really like to get to 13.3. We're almost there. Does that do it? What if I hit the flaps? Does that do it? Now that I got the autopilot set? Or do I need the flaps still? Either way, that at least takes my stress off of the stick. I think I might need the flaps though. Yeah, at least 10-degree flaps. Alright, let's switch to the fuel tanks. I can up the sim speed a little bit, but I don't want to do it too much. Otherwise I won't fucking crash. Once we get over the goddamn Rocky Mountains, we can descend and it'll be okay. But I have to get over this shit first. I don't dare up the sim rate any more than that. I already feel like I'm fucking putting my balls out to the wall right now with it as it is. Once we get over this shit, we'll be okay. And actually, if we really need to divert, we're far enough that I can go that way now. Actually, I almost feel like I should go. Let me try to just keep going this way first. We'll only divert that way if we absolutely have to because of like negative air pressure or something. Oh yeah, we're really cooking now. I think if I put the speed back to normal, I might even actually be able to start turning into the GPS now. Oh, getting over those mountains is so hard with the low altitude playing now. Literally, like, sucks balls. No, it doesn't actually literally suck balls. I mean, that would be nice, but it sucks. So, but one of the nice things about having just the autopilot master and then the altitude is that usually with most of the planes that I've been flying so far, if you just set the autopilot master and the altitude, it'll keep going straight in the direction that you set it. It won't start changing directions until you try to add the GPS or the other CDI and all that. Now, before we can start to descend, we've got to get over all of this shit. Gotta get over it all. Usually, you probably want to descend a little bit to like pick up some speed, but got some pretty stiff winds, so we're just gonna keep going. Oh, and of course my mic was muted again. I was saying we gotta go with the wind. Gotta go with the wind. And we can go in time scale up now. We gotta get over the river there. And once we get over the river, we can descend and speed up and not have so many issues. Especially when it goes to getting to our destination. We gotta get over these mountains first. And we could descend over the mountains. Alright, through how bad the wind is. Right about, honestly, right about here. It should be good to turn the AP off. Let me place this way. And then, thinking like 10,000 feet. Don't want to do anything less than that in case there's anything in front of us, but I'm pretty sure it should all be flat in front of us, so if we can get to like 10,000 feet, it should be good. Oh shit, we're over-revved. And yeah, the other thing is the fucking CDI over there. Might take us a while to get lined up. Let's see, 10,000. Let's just stop right here then. And then if it slows us down. A bit slow. See if we can get up to 100. And either way we can sort of speed up. Time scale that is. Let's go ahead and get a little bit lower. We're still not on the GPS, but that's okay. What I'm looking for is 10,000 feet. Well, actually, right here. Right here. Yeah, it should be good. I could go a little bit lower, but I'm gonna keep it right there for now. We're already going almost 100. And the other thing that I could do is go this way. Turn the autopilot off. And go this way. We can totally get the CDI line now. So let's make sure that we're descending to. We're almost there. Keep descending. Let's turn the scale down because we're wobbling. I hate the death wobble. I hadn't even been watching the goddamn fucking RPMs. Flaps again. Man, I gotta pay more attention. I totally fucked my engine and died. Just trying to get to that goddamn pink line. Slow down. Once we get to the pink line, we're gonna turn and keep going. I just finished my last view. I'm going to bed. We're definitely gonna finish it. Hell yeah. Rocky Mountains 3, me 1. I beat you this time. I shake my fist at you stupid mountains. I beat you with my bass plane. It took me a lot of my real time, but in real life it would have taken a lot more last on this real time, so. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Yeah, I win this time. Ha ha! And again, I'm about a cup of pouch. Not even 6. I have to go to work. Maybe I should do one more. Just fix it. Yeah, I'll do it. Just no more recommendation. Let me see the passport. I almost fucked my plane right then and there. Fucking time scale. I exceeded my speed limit and over my plane. And I think I probably G-stressed it too. That's okay. Let's turn the time scale down again because I need to go in real time. So we can slow down. So this is the last touchdown I'm gonna talk you guys through. You guys should make your approaches however you want to get up to final. But I make mine hot. So I'm just gonna say the slower you come in, the better. I come in hot. I always set my engine to idle just to bleed off as much speed as possible and use the air brakes, 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 because that's the only kind of brakes you got on a plane. And then we set the flaps once we get under fucking 85. Don't stall. Try not to get above 75. Hit the brakes again, which is the flaps now, because usually the air brakes is pulling up, but once you get below 85 you can hit the flaps as the brakes. Now we're still really fucking high, but we can hit the brakes again by hitting the flaps again. And keep it on idle. Now at 60 knots, that means that we can kind of just float down. At 70 knots, we're going to be going too fast, and we're going to be generating more lift than what we're using. Put it 60 knots. No, don't stall. Power up, fail. Shit. I didn't power manage enough. It sucks to fucking suck. Let's go fix my fucking Skyhawk. What I was trying to say though, you gotta balance your goddamn fucking speed, right? And you gotta balance your power. I wasn't watching my power. I was watching my speed, not my power. Fuck. You gotta keep your speed at the right place. Because if you go too fast, flaps 3, you'll generate too much lift. And then, yeah, if you don't have your power enough, you'll crash. Because it'll slow down too much. Anyways. Man, I cannot believe that I fucked that. Oh, man. Wait, hold on a fucking burger flipping second. Oh, was the game tricking me? No. Oh wait, maybe. Hold on, maybe. No, never mind. Game was tricky. I thought maybe I could do the... like what Axe Killer said, how you could do the individual shit, but no, I guess not. 600 fucking... Man. Just gotta do one more. If I hadn't fucked the last one up, man. Alright, whatever, I'll literally take this one. That'll be enough. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm so sad. I cannot believe... Oh, I cannot believe I got through the hardest part of the goddamn... The hardest part. I fucking crashed at the easiest part. Oh my god, I hate myself so much. I hate myself so much. I got to the hardest fucking part. Of course I crashed at the easiest part. Fuck my life, man. No, I'm just kidding. But Jesus Christ, how do I fuck up the easiest part? God damn it. God damn it. How do I get through the easiest... How do I get through the hardest part? Where I have to fucking do everything my fucking self and then crash the easiest part. Fuck, man. Oh! I'm never gonna forgive myself for that as long as I play this game.
Captain, are you ready?
I'm so
Great.
sad.
It's Aurelia, your dispatcher.
No, I'm just kidding.
You
I'll
know.
forgive myself once I
Just a
get to
quick
the next
reminder about
set of
today's
missions
job.
that isn't
You have
cargo.
loose cargo behind you.
Oh
Standard
man,
shipment for one
I'm
of our clients
so...
based in Morton. Expected in no time
okay.
at Bloomfield Mun.
Good on fuel. Let's just get it going. Damn.
Our sensitive cargo
Damn
containers
it,
are
damn
built
it,
to
damn
handle
it, damn
slight
it.
turbulence but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe flying, Captain.
1 Delta 8 traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree is taxiing to runway 1 tree, 1 Delta 8.
Alright, let's do it this time.
Delta 8 traffic. Cessna November 5856 tree. Taking off runway 1 tree. Departure to the south, 1 Delta 8.
Oh wow. I pressed in the goddamn wrong direction. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever, you stupid ass fucking game. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whatever, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.